Oh, the camera's moved up. Hold on. What's that? No. No, it's worse. That's better. That's better. Oh no. The Wishmaster took his face. He cut it right off and everything. Yes, for everyone joining me, I am eating leftover Chinese food whilst watching bad movies for streams tomorrow. And I felt like, I might as well stream and possibly get some company. See, I always feel weird at the start of a stream like this when there's no one here yet. Do I keep talking because I know people might watch it later when it's a VOD? Or do I just go about my business until people show up? I don't know. I'm watching Wishmaster 3 for the record. For anyone who's watching the VOD, I'm watching Wishmaster 3. I'm not at the start though, I'm about 20 minutes in. I'll give you an exact time. I'm 26 minutes and 18 seconds in at the time of speaking. Hey Devious, welcome to this wacky stream. Breaking Bad? Oh, I saw that Breaking Bad trailer. I saw that Hank Memorial plaque. It's so soon. I'm a fan of Breaking Bad. Oh, I love Breaking Bad. It is legitimately one of the best shows ever made. Like, top 3 best of all time. Definitely top 5, but I'm thinking top 3. I'm getting more conservative with where I rank it because Better Call Saul may end up being better by the time it's done, which is insane. Uh, what was that nipple rub? Girl just jump scared the boyfriend with a ancient mask, and then he started rubbing his nipple. When you rewatch the whole series, jeez, I wish I had time for that. This is a very young AJ Cook in this movie. I knew her mainly from Final Destination 2, which was a couple of years after this. The guys in this movie are the actual worst. This movie is so 2001. I'm not watching as many new series as you, so I'll squeeze it in, no problem. Yeah, go for it. I'm not even sure what I'll be watching over September, but there's a lot of stuff starting. Some of it's bound to stick. this is sneaky sex. Just eating like a slob on camera. Devious, you're going to be mad. We watched Tool to Die Young episode 8 and went to record it on Thursday night, and Connor's internet went out. Also, there was just boobs. Boobs happened. Oh, we're into the research part of the movie. We were deciphering the artifact. Garrus, what are you doing? The news on Soul, the new movie from the Inside Out, dude, is pretty cool. Cast seems to be great, and a few images that are out there looks cute and pixarish. Could be pretty touching movie again. I haven't seen this yet. I saw the photo of Emma Stone as Cruella de Vil, and I saw the Star Wars poster. The main boyfriend in this is a terrible actor. He's also a horrible character, might I add. I used up all the sauce in my rice. Z. Werner Herzog, Disney original Star Wars series. I do love Herzog. Nosferatu. Agree, the Wrath of God. Bad Lieutenant. It's great. I look forward to my rambles on this in October. You haven't seen Evie's stuff yet? Oh. Davies is feeling lonely, guys. Alright, done with Rage. I can't put that there. I miss the hammy actor from the first two. We have generic British bad guy now, as opposed to the really hammy guy from the first two Wishmasters. Remember, Sinister saw it today, thought it was okay, but pretty cliched and not as good as it's kind of could have been. No, I think that's really mediocre, that movie. Oh, he set a woman on fire. Oh dear. I'm getting a distinct feeling that this movie's never going to leave the college campus. I don't think we've been in any other locations yet. It's all been dorm rooms and whatever. Yeah, Garrus is just hanging out in the background there. What bad movie am I watching? I am watching Wishmaster 3 Beyond the Gates of Hell. I think that's the full title. You may correct me. I can probably tilt the camera back down. What's that? Oh, it's my iPad cable. I was wondering what that. I can't go over how cute the cat is right now. He's pretty adorable. You know this guy's the villain because he's got a goatee that's a different color from his fairly bleached blonde hair. Who would win in a fight? Wishmasters 3 or Deathstalker 3? I've never seen Deathstalker 1, 2, or 3. I don't feel like it'd be hard to beat this one though. So I just said Jake Gyllenhaal could be in Halloween Kills, but I say no way he's doing that. He's got much needed paycheck with Spider-Man. He'll do 3 indies next before a big one. Yeah, a bigger paycheck to finance more. Yeah. I was just moving my mouse. It was in the way of the text. No, I can't do that. Okay. I think I recognise another actress in this. I don't. Apparently, word is that he'd play the guy who was played by Paul Rudd before, Tommy. Tommy Doyle? Oh, I'm familiar with Tommy Doyle. He was a little kid in the first one. How many shots can we have at the same moment of her reading a book? It's trying its best to make the text sound exciting. Never saw Halloween, hangs head in shame. Yeah, Devious, you fixed that this October, right? Halloween 78, you watched that this October. Should be ashamed of yourself. Well, I'm going to shun you if you don't do it this year, so. Best happen. Right, where are we? Yeah, I think it's her that I recognise. Hold on. What's she been in? Saw 2. I probably know her from Saw 2. Oh, crap. I do not feel good about that. It's amazing how many movies I see with like the group of friends from college or high school that somehow keeps topping how bad each previous group I've seen is. You know, like every time I think I've seen the worst possible group of characters in a setting like this. Not that I think this is the worst. But it's very low tier. We're in the portion of the movie where no one believes her that something supernatural is going on. Oh, they're going to take her to health services. They want to get her checked out by a mental professional. How hyped am I for The Lady and the Tramp and High School Musical, the series? Disney's really killing it artistically. I have little to no feeling on either of those things. If anything, I look at Lady and the Tramp and go, why are we doing a live action version of this? Just buy a dog or two and feed them spaghetti. I just feel it the quick way. She seems far too excited to tell them that there was a member of faculty burned alive the night before. Like she was spreading like it was hot gossip, and not like completely horrifying. This is Tim promised me this was going to end weird. It better end weird because so far it's a lot more generic than. Because the first two are not good movies, but they have some so bad they're fun elements. Although right now there's a shameless scene of a woman getting ready in front of a mirror and she's in her underwear, and there's just music playing as she adjusts things and looks at herself all sultry. Yeah, people might filter in devious. It was like this last Saturday, or was it 2 Saturdays ago? Whenever I streamed the games, people kind of filtered in as time went on. Although, admittedly, maybe people won't find me watching movies as enticing. So the Jin's and a member of faculty, and a professor, who was already pervy to begin with. He seems especially pervy now. You alright, Garrus? You good back there? Why do people in movies always think they can talk about someone who's like 5 feet away? Like they can't hear from that distance. Like, I mean, they're in a library as well, so it's especially quiet. It's not like there's noise going on around. The villain in this movie has no. I mean, the villain in the last two was really comical, but the guy in this has like no presence whatsoever. I feel like I might see Aquaman tomorrow. Rented it for 90 cents, but is that still too much? 90 cents? That's probably okay. It it's just a really mediocre movie to me. The acting in this is just at that terrible range where it's not quite bad enough to be funny. It's just bad enough to be painfully boring. This boyfriend legitimately has the same look in his face at all times. This has no energy. Oh my god. Expect ranting on this. Even the characters running just feel like they're jogging rather than actually running. Why are you watching so many movies like this? Your letterbox is a slaughterhouse with all these low ratings of trash movies. You could be constantly watching your fave movies. Besides, when are you doing it for the channel? Of course, this is for the channel. This is for streams. I'm recording a review of this tomorrow. This is part of the Octoberthon. Trust me, all the bad movies I watch typically are for the channel. Yeah, I think so. I can't think of the last like terrible movie I watched that wasn't for the channel. Oh, he's got them trapped in a church. Is this like the second wish in the movie? No, I tell you it's the third. What are we doing? I'm watching movies for streams, Bob, and you guys are keeping me company. Ugh. Ugh. This scene's rather nasty. This is Wishmasters 3 I'm on right now. Devious, why do you think Bob and Gunter are two different people? Yeah, this one's pretty painful, Bob. It's so laxed and just kind of non-committal to anything. Although Tim's assured me the ending gets kind of wacky. What the hell? Okay, it just got wacky. Oh my god. This came out of nowhere. Oh. The the girl used her wish. Used her wish to summon the power of an angel, and the boyfriend jumped in. So an angel has overtaken him, and now he has like a magical sword. None of this was set up. None of this has been a thing in these movies thus far. This is out of nowhere. Pete.exe. Oh my god. Now there's a fight between him and the Jinn? I don't even. We're not near the end, are we? No, there's still 33 minutes, unfortunately. I gotta review It 2 right away. I thought the first one was alright, good enough. Might rewatch before seeing 2 just to make sure how I feel about it. I think we can do that right away. I think we have the same release date for that, so I think so. I wasn't in love with the first one. slutty girl's trying to seduce the professor, not knowing, of course, that he has been taken over by a djinn. The rules with this wishing are very all over the place. Our hearts exploded then. I mean, that's something. Is Marilyn Manson going to return for it too? I have no idea, Devious. That should be more entertaining than it is. What's happening in this movie right now is pretty crazy. But it's somehow making it as dull as humanly possible. You didn't get the reference? The one picture that came alive in part one looked like Marilyn Manson. I don't. Oh, I remember who you're talking about now. I don't really remember the horror scenes all that well from the first one. They weren't very memorable. First scene in the basement was alright, I think. Don't remember much else. The horror stuff was the weakest part of the movie for sure. It was the relationship with the kids that was the enjoyable part. It wasn't cohesive cinematically. That is something. There's a bad sign here. There's a character I'm not sure if they died or not. I can't remember. Which is a very bad sign, may I add. Uh, I think I'll check out Unbelievable. Yeah, I think I'll do the first episode at least. See how it is. I do remember the trailer. We've got it on the schedule. That looked pretty bad. You watched Short Term 12 today? That's a good movie. Emotional for sure, but it's a good movie. Caitlin Danvers is good in that. Carol Danvers, right? She's the lead of Unbelievable, by the way. Wait, what? That's not Brie Larson, is it? Or is there actually someone called Caitlin Danvers in that movie? I thought you were trying to make a joke. Okay, the person that I wasn't sure if they died or not, I don't think is. I think cars are looking for it right now. Including the villain, which means she's not dead. She played the kid who got raped by her dad in Short Term 12. Not Larson, no, her character went through the same. Nah. The emo kid. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I didn't know what her name was. She was good though. In that movie. By the way, the next movie I'm going to be watching is Scream 3. Which, if you've got access to and want to watch along, you're more than welcome. Assuming I don't get tired and just want to go to sleep, which this movie's making me want to a little bit. I thought moving the camera down there would be good, but I can't put my feet up on the desk. This is deeply concerning. Nice one, Pete. Nice one. Thank you. Thank you. There's that person I thought might have been dead. Oh, you can tell this is 2001. Look at those phones. The little Nokia bricks. And flip phones. Garrus. You coming for Snuggles, cat? Sure, Devious, sure. Yeah, 45 minutes. That sounds about right, Devious. Welcome, Renegade. Elf Garrus has come to lie next to me. He is resting his paw in my hand. Like a good kitty. Oh dear. I'm watching Wishmaster 3 right now, Renegade. Garrus. It's Garrus. Garrus. He's named after a character in Mass Effect. He's lying right next to my hand right now. Snuggling in. And that's why Too Old to Die Young episode 8 will be another week. That joke right there. Not sure if everyone got notified anyway. Oh. So yeah, watching Wishmaster 3. The plan after this is Scream 3, unfortunately. So if you have a copy of Scream 3 and want to watch along, you're more than welcome. That's pretty funny. You watching Boy 2? You think I got an early copy of the Boy 2? David? Nah, Wishmaster 3 is the movie I'm watching. What's with the sudden trance music? Man, college students are so messy. I'm not the tidiest guy in the world, but you don't see me just throwing cups out on the floor. The boy, as you know, does definitely come under the phrase bad. Or the heading of bad. So the way this works is that the main character has to wish 3 times because she's the one who awoken the Jinn. And if she does, then he gets to open the gates to hell. Hey Cindy. There's some very sudden spearing happening there. I have a deep hero voice. I will fight this demon. Devious. My god, the fight choreography in this is wonderful. It's something special. Oscar should be flying at this movie. So Till to Die in 2 weeks then. Yes, 2 weeks now. Uh, every time you call my cat Gerald, you're getting an extra week onto Till to Die Young's wait time. Are you going to ground me next time, maybe? What made me decide to watch with you? I had to watch movies tonight and they're not good. So I thought I'd have some company. No idea if this works or will go well, but you were just watching The Nun, Cindy. What? Well, there's a car chase in this. What the hell? Yeah, why are we watching The Nun? That's madness. Scream 3 is better than Wishmaster at least. I don't know. I don't know. I remember hating Scream 3. We'll see how I feel about it. Oh, we got a car flip. We got a car flip. You know how many reasons they had to make the movie? None. That's very funny. They did have one though. It was called Money. How much have we got left of this? Oh, 10 minutes left. That was too much, sorry. I like how you think that pun was crossing the line. Whoa, the movie scroll went over the top with that one. Oh my god. I do not remember joining much in Scream 3. When Amcat just jumped onto my neighbour's fence and patio. Ah, the little artist. I love it. Oh, I hate the nightmare sequences in Scream 3. Oh, god, I hate Scream 3 so much. What is it, Garrus? You said I don't need chat? You're all the company I need? You may be right, Pretty Cat. You may be right. You're the bestest. I am petting Cat on the head. He's shutting his eyes and looking quite happy about it. Make your wish. What the hell? Why is it a flash all of a sudden? Oh, holy shit. Oh, you push. He's a good Garrus. Oh no, she made me dead. Oh, I can barely take the emotion. No. Oh my god, this movie's something else. It's actually kind of impressive how painfully boring it is, despite the fact that there's got all these crazy things in it as well. Where is this masterpiece available? I had to hunt down a cheap DVD. I know Tim bought the Blu-ray box set. I believe you can rent it on Amazon in the US. Unfortunately, in the UK, only the first two are available to find like that. Not on Criterion. Oh yeah, can't wait. Wishmaster the Criterion Collection. Whoa, that was a sudden ending. Directed by Chris Angel. Oh, give my ears a break. Jesus. Guys. I just took a photo of Garrus. Chris Angel is the name of the director, yep. I'm going to put it on Twitter. For anyone wants to see what Garrus looks like right now. Although his head just got more cute, I'm going to take another one. Okay. I have tweeted a picture of Garrus. You may seek it on my Twitters. How does the chat feel about the Breaking Bad teaser? Excellent question. Oh no, I started watching it before I came online, Renegade. I was already like 25 minutes into it when I came online. Oh dear. I'm letting the credits play out because I can't be bothered getting up to put discs in and out. I also need to pee. It's a lot of bad news. It's a lot of bad news back to back about things that I don't want to do. Yeah, I don't need to see anything else from that Breaking Bad movie. I don't need to see a second more. I'm already in. Give me a couple minutes, Renegade. Isn't Scream 3 like stupidly long as well? Oh, it might be. It might be. Alright, Gareth, I'm going to stand up. I'm sorry. Almost 2 hours? That's too long for a horror movie, damn it. Well, a bad one anyway. Now I have to climb over the couch. Oh. Get the Blu-rays. Oh, sorry, Gareth. I've upset him. I saw you give Once Upon a Time 4 stars as well. I'll be seeing it again next week. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It's definitely one of the more relaxed movies he's done because there's not a lot of driving plot. But I did like it. Like once I got to the end and kind of got the point of the movie, I liked it quite a bit. Well, that's a good point. I can't wear my headphones with this one. Hey, rude boy. So I'm going to have to just have the mic far away from TV. Alright, stream 3v1. Unfortunately. They did an unboxing video. Oh no. No. Trust me, I ain't happy about... Oh, where is it? There you go. I ain't happy about unboxing Stream 3. You kidding me? I want no part of this. I want no part of this. But I need to watch it for streams, so... So here we are. I do need to pee though, so I'll be back in a minute, guys. Where are we? Hello. I am having tech issues. There does not appear to be anything on the screen. Why is that? I'll take the disc out and put it back in. No, not me. I'm talking about my Blu-ray. Do 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 do. Make sure I'm on the right output or input rather. I think so. Ba 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 ba. Sorry for the delays, everyone. That seems I am on the correct HDMI. Thank you very much. I wonder if it's the cable actually. Because I didn't even get my Blu-ray player's logo when it started up. So it seems like it's just the I wonder if I yanked out the back of the TV. Hold on a second. Maybe that's the problem. Wrong side. I actually don't know what's happening. I have checked all the HDMI connections. I'm on the right channel. And I think it's like on the menu now because the disc is, you know, I can hear it loading and spinning up and whatnot. Hold on. I think this is Pete faking it. Ah, there we go. That fixed it. Okay, it's never been a problem before, but it seems to be that the Elgato for my streaming capture was the link in the chain. I've plugged it straight into the TV and it's now working. So I'm not sure what was going on there. I'll have to do some testing later. But now that I've taken that out, it seems to be fine. Oh no, I know why it is. You know what? I've just realized I know why it wasn't working. It's because they don't want you capturing stuff from Blu-rays when you've got streaming software open. So because I'm streaming right now, it going through the Elgato, my computer was telling it not to actually send the signal to the TV. So it was actually quite a complex reason, but I understand it now. I understand. There's nothing wrong with any of my cables. Something was working as intended. It's fine. There's a trailer for Scream 4 playing right now, which is when this Blu-ray came out. Where's my control? Alright, skip. Skippity skip, skip, skip. Oh, there's another trailer coming in. You tweeted me? Oh god. Oh, no, there's a trailer for Saw. Saw 7, I think. I can put my leg up. Yeah. Love it. I was fixing it. Is that mic audio okay from there? Can you hear me okay? Because it's a little bit further away from my mouth than usual. And more importantly, can you hear any of the TV? I don't think you should be able to, but audio's the same, it's good, cool. I'll tell you what. I'll go proper Tarantino. Tootsies. I'm taking a photo of this for ah shit. No, don't do that. I need to zoom in all over again. Hold on. Oh, those reactions to the Tootsies. Love it. This channel has peaked. There were so many shots in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood with like feet up against this camera. Eh. I'd get pretty clean feet if I do say so myself, actually. Oh, there was a bottle of water standing up in the way of the screen. Alright, beautiful. I'll warn you. I'll warn you. I'll even pause it at the start so that you can sync it up properly if you want. Oh god, I hate these Lionsgate menus. This is the US Blu-ray I've got. It's a Region A lock disc, but I've got a multi-region player because I'm cool. I'm cool. Why did the dinosaurs die? Because it got really cool. Get out. Get to the chopper. Okay. Setup. I wonder what setup options is here that are interesting. I forgot Patrick Warburton's in this actually. I just saw him in the menu. Oh, never mind. Never mind. This is This menu is so slow and clunky. Yeah, done. How dare I miss movie watching? Right, the DTS thing's playing, so it's not the movie yet. Hey Tyler. You missed my feet as well. I was doing the full Tarantino camera a minute ago. Yeah. Alright. Okay, I've not paused it exactly at the start, but the Dimension logo is like starting on screen. I've got it paused just now. Scream 3 is the movie that I am watching, unfortunately. Tim thinks he's funny. Tim thinks he's so funny. Alright. Okay. Make your choice, Tyler. I'll wait for you if you want to go get it. If you've got it kicking around. Oh my god, David! This, this is vile. David made a Criterion Collection cover for the boy. Alright. Tyler, are you getting the movie on or not? So I can choose to start it. Or wait. Hey Wesker. You cozy? Yeah. I still know what you screamed last summer. You have Scream loading. Yes. Oh, the movie's on Netflix in the US. Oh, this is easy time for half of you. Ah, the Once Upon a Time question above. Oh, how far above? Oh no, hold on. I'll get it on my phone so I can scroll up. I don't want to move my hand because Wesker's lying on it. Not far. Okay. I'm getting it. Okay. Where are we? Made Once Upon a Time spoiler. Are you surprised Tarantino did not have a cameo? I expect him since he's on the poster. I'm glad he wasn't in it. It wasn't necessary, but still. Um, um, I guess I'm a little surprised. I actually, at one point, I almost thought he was the narrator, but then I was like, no, that's Kurt Russell. What am I talking about? Because he's narrated before. He narrated in Hateful Eight. But yeah. All right. Scream 3 is bad. I'm saying that now. It's terrible. All right, I'm going to press play. I'm like 2 seconds into the Dimension logo, but it's hard to like sync it up on the disc. All right, if I'm not playing it in the PC, that is. All right, 3, 2, 1, play. Do let me know if at any point you hear the movie coming from the TV. In fact, I'll probably put in subtitles. Oh, Firefly. Firefly. You're in the way of the... You hear it, Hunt? Was it just a helicopter you heard, or can you still hear it now? Yeah, Cotton Weary's here. Turned out a couple of numbers. I put it down by 2. Oh my god, I am talking to Cotton Weary. I can't believe this. I love how he puts her on hold for a second so he can talk to the stranger who's all excited to speak to him. Tim likes New Nightmare more than the streaming films. I'm still considering whether I agree with him or not. I won't be able to know until I actually watch it myself. Or, you know, again, I've seen it before, but... She's in the shower. She's got a nice little voice. She's very pretty, Con. This voice actor got a lot of work out of these movies. What have you done, David? You've given Tim too much happiness. Bold move to kill one of the main characters from the second one in the opening scene. I guess they're trying to emulate the first movie, because it was like, oh, Drew Barrymore's in it. Then Drew Barrymore will be like, whoa, she's dead in the first scene. Well, it's technically not all one scene, but, you know, same difference. Do you know, Tyler, I see that all the time in movies. It's like, do women actually do this? Do women actually go for a shower but don't wash their hair? This is just Cotton's girlfriend. Or wife. Yeah, that's a real thing? Yeah, okay, I thought it was. I always shampoo my hair. It feels too greasy if I don't. I hate it. Shower caps. Also, I like how Cotton was flirting with the random fan on the phone. That's some Creed. Oh, I can see Firefly on my lap actually a little bit, looking up at me. You know what I hate? Phone typing noises in movies and series. Who has that sound on while typing? Yeah, I turn it off the day I get my phones. I love the drinking out of empty coffee cups. I'm actually guilty of that in one of my short films, actually. I can't even complain about that one. So, like, does that imply that what she just said? Does that imply that sometimes he likes to roleplay that he's a killer for sexual gratification? Yeah, that was the big difference in this one. The voice device can now emulate other voices. Total science fiction. Holden approves. Episode 8 review of Mindhunters recorded for the record. It's just really far-fetched, Renegade. It doesn't feel realistic. It's fine in the Terminator when it's a machine that's doing it. From the future. You know he's a douchebag when he's wearing a white outfit like that. Look, he's wearing the white suit in TV as well. That's his superhero outfit. He's always wearing it. Ah, ah, Firefly. That's my thigh. You have to remember the time period, Tyler. Yeah, this movie's 20 years old. Shit. Movies from around 2000 still seem like they're new to me until I watch them and I'm like, oh wait, yeah, this is like 20 years old, and the phones look old and other things. That was back when Backstreet Boys peaked. Fashion is dead at this point. Don't you be this in the hockey mask. So why couldn't the killer bust the door down then? If Cotton can do it so easily. What a scream. Dear. Over the top, flashy opening. Title screen. And here's Neve Campbell, who they had for like a week to shoot all her scenes with, which is why she's separate from the rest of the cast for a lot of the movie. The kills in Scream are kind of dull. Well, at least the third one, and I think the second one. You good, Firefly? Yeah, how will the killer ever get over the gate? Oh, look at that EMAC! Look at the EMAC! I never had one of those, but I did have my school had tons of them though. My primary school was filled with those things. I like how they didn't want to actually go through the effort of writing a scene where she actually counsels someone. We just hear her say, "You can talk to me," and then it cuts. Was it worth it, Gail? Was it? Yeah, she's got different hair in this one. Oh, bye, Devious. The Popo? Oh no. What's weird about this one is that everyone just kind of gets brought in for the case as opposed to it happening around them. It's kind of weird. Dr. Dreamy my ass. Parker Posey is in this, that's right. She is the fake Gale Weathers, if I recall. I like how they had a joke in Scream 2 about Dewey being played by David Schwimmer, but now that they actually had to have all the cast in the movie from the fake movie, they had to recast him inside the movie. If that makes sense. Where's former world heavyweight champion David Arquette? Uh, Arquette wills it. Is one of my favorite memes. That picture of him holding the belt saying Arquette wills it. He was WCW champion, but it was called the World Heavyweight Championship. It was still called that in WCW. Because it was the same belt. They essentially kept that same belt when they brought that over to WWE. I like seeing Lance Henriksen at least. I mean, I'll give it that points for that. Excellent detective work there. Ah, they even referenced it. That's funny. Ah, Jane Silent Bob cameo. I could be doing without that. I think they just went too far with this one. Like it's almost like it forgot to actually try and be a horror movie. Deja Voodoo. Her hair's so bad. Dun 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 dun. So Dewey just happens to be around as a consultant. Oh, so you recognize Dewey when you see him, Gail? Tom isn't the hero the movie deserves. The movie needs. Get her out of here. I do love how they had to start the movie with them being separated again. We couldn't have them start being a couple. It wasn't until the fourth one they actually went through the idea that, oh, maybe they actually had some period of happiness before this movie. Although they're in a rocky place at the start of fourth, if I remember right. I've only seen that one once or twice. What was with the cameo? I had no idea who they were when I first saw this movie. No, Sydney's dad's still alive. For some reason, I assumed he was dead. Now, I realise that the movie's going to prove her right, but Why would she have any reason to think there's yet another psycho to come kill her? You know, she's dealt with Billy's mum. Another copycat? Is that what she's worried about? Firefly is left me and went to the bed. Little traitor. Killed by off-screen disease. Oh, I hate this nightmare bullshit. If I get struck by lightning, I'm going to be paranoid of lightning my whole life. The chances you've been struck by lightning a second time are actually far less likely, so I wouldn't be. I'd be like, if anything, my chances of being struck by lightning have been reduced dramatically. Because who gets struck by lightning twice? It's just such a generic moment. There's nothing to it. I often look directly into the camera when waking up. Melmy wants to talk to you. Oh, I hate this. Oh, dear. I'd be disappointed if I got struck by lightning and didn't get superpowers. Say me any radioactive waste that you happen to encounter. The ghost of the mother. I forgot about that subplot. Oh, I hate this I hate the backstory. I hate the retconning into the origin of what her mother did. Blah 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 blah. I hate who the killer is. I absolutely hate it. How am I doing today? I'm okay. Busy day. Comics podcast. For some reason, I thought Jenny McCarthy was around longer before her death scene, but we're already there. She had one scene with the others, and now she's got her kill scene. Did you ever see the 80s Chevy Chase comedy Modern Proms? He gets covered in nuclear waste and gets superpowers like telekinesis. I have not seen that, no. The killer's her brother, right? Yes, it's her unknown bastard brother that her mother had before coming back and living with her father or something like that. Spoilers. Oh, sorry. Is that if anyone's upset about Scream 3 spoilers, feel free to let us know. I will happily keep it spoiler free. Oh yeah, a bit of tape, that'll fix it. Is she only 35? I have no idea. I didn't realise she was that old now, because if she's 35 in this, it means she's 55 now. Very cool. That was the wrong Psycho movie for anyone to get that joke. I'm watching the Yankees Dodgers game. I'm watching you watch Stream 3. What else could you do with your time? She's 28 in this. Yeah, I figured she was younger than 35. Tyler likes McCarthy apparently. She's a 28-year-old playing a 35-year-old who's playing a 25-year-old. Yeah, there's this weird thing that happens with actresses in Hollywood where you have to play younger um, until they decide you're old enough to pretend to play older, in which case you instantly become the MILFs, even though you're still in your 20s. And then actual actresses who are over that age, I guess it's better than it used to be, but struggle. I'll just say they struggle. Oh, pardon me. Time is up. Bleh. Wayne's Brothers? Oh, come on, no. The Wayne's Brothers don't make anything better. Do you know, is it really worth the effort to paint your movie's logo on the door? I mean, you're only going to be using that office for maybe like a year. It varies from movie to movie, but maybe even much less than that. If this is just a production office, probably much less. Stabbed over broken door window. All I get about the third one is that they brought back the Cage song from the first movie. Knowing the killer only ever carries a knife, you figure they could be prepared for it. To assume it takes more than one stab to kill someone. We could do some extensive testing if you like. Stream 2, Billy's the killer from the first movie. His mother wanted revenge and teamed up with a film nerd who was psychotic to terrorize Sydney and her friends at college. And that's basically it. Usually production offices show cards on the door, laminated paper, painted logo of the production. Same thing transport uses on their windshields. Yeah, but they've got like a proper painted glass, like, you know, as if it's like a detective's office or something like that. They've got like a proper glass painted logo. Seems a bit much effort. A nice laminated bit of paper seems easy to take off. I never movies make it when the person gets cut up and goes through the glass. What is that? Oh. Oh. Oh, hey, William. We were watching Stream 3, unfortunately. And you wonder why Sydney was paranoid of more psychos. Look, I know the movie proves it right. I'm just saying, a bit much. Bit much. Wasn't there a character in one of the streams that always announced the rules of the horror movies? Yeah, he was in the first two. He's in that one scene in this. He died in the second one. But Jamie Kennedy appears via videotape at one point in this scene, in this movie. Because they realised that everyone hated that he was killed off, and a lot of people liked him as their favourite character. Yeah, Jamie Kennedy was Randy. Yeah, if you get stabbed in the neck, you'd definitely die in one stab. Maybe not as quickly as that. Lemony Snicket. Parker Posey's next. Jumping into his arms is pretty funny. I like Patrick Warburton, but this is obviously not one of his better roles. I get killed? I get killed in step 3? Emotional centeredness. That's a phrase. You know I like that Buffy episode, Tyler. I. I. Yeah, reference better movies. That's a great idea. Like maybe that would have actually made this movie work if they'd went full on with that, like they actually did. Let's do the Seven Silence of the Lambs version of a Scream movie. Who's this not quite Ben Stiller partner dude? You seen the animated movie Plant 51? I have not. I feel like Patrick Dempsey's hair gets bigger in every scene. It'll basically just be an afro by the end of the movie. Just you watch. You were thinking it was Ben Stiller as well? Yeah, I was getting those vibes. I'm about to turn 30. You know what? Being the director of a Hollywood movie at 29 ain't that bad, actually. You're doing okay if you're already directing a big Hollywood movie at that age. Just watched it from my show. It was alright, but it was a non stop stream of sci fi references. Interesting. Was Red Dragon a remake of Manhunter or its own sequel to the franchise? Red Dragon was an adaptation of the same book, which was Red Dragon. So it depends how you define. I wouldn't define that as a remake in the same way that I wouldn't say Batman Begins is a remake of 1989's Batman. Although it's probably much closer than the Batman movies are. Um, but I would say don't watch it. Just watch Manhunter instead, because Manhunter's better. 30 is almost dead, Pete. You're only saying that because you're turning 30 in a couple of months, Renegade. A crisis? An infinite crisis? A final crisis? Infinite Earths? Sydney feels irrelevant to this movie so far. No, she does. She feels so separate. And part of it's because they had to write a script knowing they could only have her for like 7 or 8 days. Like they only had her for like a week and a half or something like that to shoot all of her scenes. So she's intentionally kind of separate, and you get that. Like they totally shot everything at this house in one day. Everything in this where she's in this house in the middle of nowhere is clearly one day of shooting. Which is the one with Ray Liotta's brain? Oh, that's a Hannibal. I'm not a fan of that one. I didn't like the Red Dragon part of Hannibal. I didn't really like the Hannibal TV show that much in general, to be honest. But I thought season 3 was the weakest part. What was she doing that she could only do a week of filming? Another movie, I think? Other filming commitments? Thinking she had some big career? And I don't mean to sound harsh when I say that, but I actually can't think of Neve Campbell in much other stuff. Yeah, it was like a week, maybe like 10 days, something like that. I can't remember the exact amount of time, but it was like a really short window to shoot all of her stuff in, and it felt like they wrote the entire movie around that idea, which is weird because she's clearly the main character in the first two. Four's got a really weird character focus, if I recall, as well. Matt Dillon, the chick. Oh yeah, Wild Things, Denise Richards. I think that was that one. Wasn't that her in Skyscraper? Oh, it was. You're right. She was the wife in Skyscraper. What a claim to fame. Her character in Skyscraper was mum who doesn't know how to restart a phone, which becomes a pivotal plot point later on. And Gale Weathers. Oh, sorry, Firefly. I'm petting Wesker. Had enough attention. Party of Five put her on the map. Yeah, I never saw that. I know Matthew Fox from Lost. He was completely new to me in that though. Gale's very concerned about what he's doing with his love life, despite the fact that they seem to be long broken up. She came to Hollywood for a couple of years. That's the champ. That was like soon after this as well, I think. Yeah, it had to be 1999 or 2000. Because WCW was done by, like, what, March 2001? Yeah, it was after Ready to Rumble came out. Eight-legged freaks. That was 2002, I believe. They actually referenced Rose McGowan's character. What a shock. Firefly. You seem to have been taking up the whole frame. Frying pan. Frying pan kill. It was an episode of Friends. David Arquette? Well, I guess that makes sense. I can't live with the leather pants. David Arquette has 135 acting credits. He's been around. Dewey gets stabbed like 6 times in the end of Scream 2 and survives. There's something really comical about the way they're all together, but running for safety at the same time. It's like just all stand back to back. Or something, I don't know. The facts. Never will be dated. Cabin in the Woods was good of a meta horror as you can get. No, I agree. Cabin in the Woods is better than Scream. I said it. Alexis Arquette was the guy hiding in the bathroom who runs out with the gun in Pulp Fiction. Yeah, okay. I remember that character. Oh, this is such a convoluted death. Why did it look like he blew up? It looked like he blew up from within his stomach. Yeah, he exploded first. I can't. Oh, sorry, Firefly. Yeah, you had that plan far too well. It really brings the plausibility into question. What was that phenomenon from the 90s where people just caught fire? Oh yeah, spontaneous human combustion. Was that a 90s thing specifically? I think It 2 is supposed to be the final chapter, but I mean, you know what they're like. All of a sudden, there's going to be a chapter 3 after It 2 makes a lot of money. Just watch. Completely original new story. What's the time mark I'm putting the movie on? I can't see my counter. Tyler, tell you 48 minutes. There you go. That sounds about right. Just under 48 minutes. I'm just hitting 48 now. Tom was in the house. It's got to go the Conjuring route and use it as a backdoor reboot the Dark Tower mythos again. Oh yeah, Parker Posey's annoying in this movie. Her character is infuriating. So yes, Gail whacking her is enjoyable. Technically, it's a fifth killer, just FYI. Patrick Dempsey was cast the day before the initial filming. That doesn't shock me, because he's terrible. Why do you hate Patrick Dempsey, Pete? Um, I've never seen him be good in anything. I guess is the answer. I've not really seen him in much, to be honest. This is the main thing I know him from. I've never watched Grey's Anatomy. I believe that's what he's a star from. Adult tape by David Arquette when he reckons her should be taught to every acting, every aspiring actor. Oh, they're hugging now. She's not hitting her. Very nice. Kincaid. Can't Buy Me Love, where he plays the most popular, or he pays the most popular girl in school to pretend to be his girlfriend. Can't say I've seen it or heard of it. Not sure what that'll help, but sure. Wait, why is he cracking jokes about him being into Sydney after that one scene? If anything, he should be cracking jokes about Gail, since Gail's the one that he brought in to work in the case with him. Martha! Also, this is so random that she was just kind of waiting behind that door for them. It's just time for the movie to have this video, so they have to just have her show up. I love how having a fourth one kind of negates all this trilogy bollocks. Yeah, Neve Campbell's not trying hard in this. She really isn't. I don't remember her looking like she was trying hard in the fourth one either. I like how that implies in the last two movies no one was actually trying to kill her. Needs more Skeet Ulrich. Like I say, this was just a desperate play to get him back in because people liked him. Apparently, he recorded 2 hours of footage due to how many rewrites there were. That's actually pretty funny. They couldn't decide what the trilogy rules were. Oh, Carrie Fisher's coming up in a minute, right? Is it going to be Is this going to be the last movie tonight? Probably, yeah. I don't think I have a third one in me, but we'll see. What was the first movie? We were watching Wishmaster 3. Also, unfortunately. This is getting 4.5 in Letterboxd. You'll see my rating soon enough. This is such a weird cameo. Yeah, just one more left of this franchise after this. After Tim tweeting that the Wishmaster gets too horny in Wishmaster 3, I was invested in the movie. I feel like this was meant for Jamie Lee Curtis. Yeah, I could see that. I don't think the movie's made it clear who John Milton is up to this point to make that little reveal mean anything to us. Don't give Matt's tweet yesterday any time or attention. How dare you? Creatures from the San Andreas Fault sounds awesome. I know what tweet you were talking about, Tyler. I saw it. I wasn't taking the bait. Firefly's better than Star Wars. I maintain it. Feeling better, Renegade? That's good. Is that Emily Mortimer? You know, it actually kind of looks like now you said that. It is. I did not realize that. This movie being nearly 2 hours long is absolutely brutal. $54 left. Oh. That brush is super important. Oh, I bet. Dramatic music playing, great caption. My Blu-ray actually has subtitles that aren't just hard of hearing, they have just regular English subtitles too, which is nice. So many just have the hard of hearing ones, which isn't a big deal, but it's just nice to not have the music playing, door slams, so on, so on. Here's what I don't get: is why are these scenes that this set? Why is it in the Stab 3 movie? Surely this would have been in Stab 1 because Stab 1 was the story of Scream 1, and yet they've got this set from the final act of Scream 1 with the garage door and. Saw a subtitle today. A guy named Chuck was laughing. It said Chuck chuckling. Flashbacks. Oh, there's a Creed poster. Flashbacks. This is a bit extreme for flashbacks. Do you know what's so weird is that they're making all these references to the first movie, but this came out like 3 years after the first one. Scream came out in '96, Scream 2 was '97, and Scream 3 was '99. There's like no time for any nostalgia. Like there's like no nostalgia for the first one at this point. 4, of course, had some nostalgia factor because it had been another, 12, 13 years after this one. But did they actually build the houses to scale for filming? Most often than not, they'll use exteriors from real places and then have a set of the interior, assuming that they want a set and not just shoot a real house. I don't imagine building exteriors like houses is as common unless you're doing like a whole street, like a backlot kind of thing. So it's probably relatively common. It's probably less common now that we can just put CG in the background. Because see, when you watch Batman Begins, like they built like a whole street with a subway on it for that, which was really impressive looking. You'd never heard about Scream 4 being a thing before tonight? How did you miss Scriforum? Came out in 2011. Emma Roberts from Scream Queens is in it. Although I didn't know who she was when I saw the movie because it was before Scream Queens. But a few years actually. I saw most of season 1 of the TV show. It was. Eh. Oh, I hate this hearing the dead mum shit. I'll throw him out of the bed, that'll work. Watching a lot of black and white movies at the time. I can't fault that. I hate this. Turning on all the lights. She looks crazy. So much of this just feels really forced to me. She's got sand in her eyes or something. Ben Stiller thinks she's going crazy. I realised last night that I forgot to put a foreign film on my top 50 list. I would have chosen Tampopo, a Japanese comedy. I've not heard of that. I just put in another list today, actually, from one that was submitted last night. Keeping my totals up to date. Otherwise, I'll have tons to do at the end of the deadline. I don't want to do that. Have you submitted the list yet, Tyler? I don't think you have. I need to sort my top 10. The rest of the list is done. Cool. Do you know, Roland here isn't a prominent enough character in the movie for who he turns out to be. It's the same problem with Mickey in the second movie, is that he's too small a character for it to really matter that he turns out to be the killer. I love how it's almost a twist in this one that it's only one killer. Parker Posey was in Blade 3? I don't remember that. I only ever saw that movie once though, for obvious reasons. I don't necessarily dislike Parker Posey in general. I just kind of hate her in this. Superman Returns as well. She was kind of annoying, but she was good in Lost in Space season 1. She was a great villain in that. She was good in The Eye. I've never seen The Eye remake. Can't say it looked particularly good though. She played a vampire and they gave her way too big fangs, so her delivery was really bad. Eh. Apparently not Ben Stiller is going to be in the Joker movie. Whoa! That's a surprise. All this talk about trilogies and all bets are off is really cringy. There was a teaser for that Breaking Bad movie. Skinny Pete is looking old. Yeah, I didn't even recognize him at first. This dialogue's terrible. I know what it's like to be in the horror movie in your head, even when you don't want to. Hey, Firefly. You watched Ghostbusters? Was that the first time you watched it? Had you not seen it before? Someone hadn't seen it before. Or maybe thinking of someone else though. You should have played Kincaid Pete. Chris Chris Klein. We have to find the ghost killer. Or everyone in New York will die. My life. Oh, that line is so bad. That should have been 30 minutes shorter. No, it should have been. Yeah. Uh, yeah, this last chunk just kind of blurs together because they all end up at this house. And obviously that was the killer calling them to lure them in, but... What? But it's rounding out the trilogy. Does Chris Klein have dirt in all Hollywood producers? He constantly works. I don't get it either. When he was in American Pie, I thought the bad at his acting was just his character's personality. Yeah, you can always buy it as a dorky teenager thing, right? But no, he's really bad. He's terrible in The Flash. I've seen clips from him in the Street Fighter movie. He's garbage in that. So how did he make himself look dead while running around? Who? Who made themselves look dead? You want to know, Firefly? E- You getting lying down, Peter? Now. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. I guess Angelina's the fake Sydney. There's so many characters in this that I don't even know most of their names. Looks like step 3 is back in production. Maybe he made a prop. Maybe he made like a fake body. I mean, so far we've not actually seen the killer running around, so So far, it's not necessarily contradicted anything. Was the whole call coming from inside the house originally from when a stranger calls? No, Black Christmas did it first. I don't know if anything did it before that, but Black Christmas was before When a Stranger Calls. That was 1974. She just checked he was dead though. He's good at holding his pulse. No. Oh, there goes Mortimer. Oh, pardon me. Of course we'll be safe. Oh, dude. Do you know that this is a little bit silly because there's like four of them and he's just got a knife, and I realise that it's dangerous, but four people should be able to tackle one person who has a knife. Really. Because unlike Halloween and like Friday the 13th, this isn't some sort of supernatural killer who can take anything. Killer stabs everyone, but he has to punch Dewey a few times instead. They just make people panic. Did you just shout I'm the killer and stab three? Dewey's shock face is pretty funny there actually. He'd already moved on to thingy though. Was that the killer's like fake body? They just got decapitated. Are we doing the walking over the sleep killer again? Because we did this in Scream 2. Yeah, it's really obvious that they only had her for a set amount of time, isn't it? Look at how she's just missing for large chunks of the movie. What do we? Oh, I hate this moment. That's such a Dewey mistake. Look at all the pizza. You up, Firefly? You up? I feel Tim would be on board with a pizza party at the precinct while everyone's getting murdered. Probably Tim's idea. That implies he knows she's been having nightmares. I'm calling shenanigans and all this. How is there still 26 minutes left? Oh. Pain. Yeah, this is the shenanigans part. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. I can't be strong. The movie sucks. I'm a pig. Shenanigans is the restaurant in waiting. Uh, can't say I've seen Waiting. Raise my hand to the sky. What? Huh? I have a Pepsi Lime. Not as gross as you'd think. Interesting. I've got some strawberries and raspberries I could go get. I'd have to wash them first though. Yeah, I know Ryan Reynolds was in Waiting. That's like the only thing I know about it off the top of my head. It's a Dragon Ball Z reference. Oh, Renegade. Come on. The pill reminded me that Strangers Pray at Night wasn't good, but it did have the best horror movie pill scene. That pill scene was pretty good. It's basically Clerks in a restaurant. I've never actually seen Clerks. I don't know if I want to be honest. Firefly taking the high spot. Yeah, I don't think I'd like Clerks either. It's your turn to scream. If we watch another movie, can it be a good one? Well, the other movie I need to watch for tomorrow is Wolf Creek. So I don't know what your opinion of that is. Third Deck Celebration. Thought I better check it out. That looks terrible. Wolf Creek is way better than Scream 3. Did Sydney just knock herself out on the chair? I don't know, Alamo could dive into the chair to me. I didn't see no pushing. Here's that hidden screening room we were hearing so much about. Hope you're ready for exposition. Oh, what a shock! Was the killer under the chute the whole time? Yeah, this goes on far too long. There's at least 5 solid minutes of this scene explaining everything. Oh, yeah, credits always count in the runtime. I remember not knowing who this guy was when he pulled off his hood. Like, I didn't recognize him without the glasses. So, are you telling me the illegitimate son of Maureen Prescott in 4 years got himself to a directing career good enough to take on Stab 3? Also, I hate this. I hate that he motivated the kills in the original film. I freaking hate that so much. He caused all of it. Oh my, I hate this so much. I hate they don't actually use the Broken Arrow music in this one. They have some sort of like strings to make it sound kind of like it, but it's not that itself. I guess we're Saw got its convoluted inspiration from. Get it? Final cut. Get it? Get it, everyone? Now Lance's going to summon Pumpkinhead to kill him. Come on now. He's Bishop first and foremost. Again, he's complaining about what he's not had. He got to direct a Hollywood motion picture before the age of 30. He's doing okay. This is the part I liked. What, Sydney railing him up? and fighting back. And I realized he didn't get to do that since it got canned. Yeah, but he got it canned though, because he started killing people. Details. Stand back. Zzz. Electrocus himself. Dempsey's up. Come on now. Let's hit that score. Oh my. Not everyone goes for a headshot, Renegade. You can't see Wesker's actually on the other side of the couch. He's like right here. Oh. Would the bulletproof vest not also stop the blade? I would have thought so, but I mean, thanks for being useful, doing Gale. Dark Knight was bulletproof but get stabbed. Yeah, but Dark Knight had to be more flexible because he was like a ninja. This is just a vest. Bye, sis. Look, she doesn't know that. I bet Sydney's thinking was just, I bet this will stop a blade too. He took so long to take that final shot. He had more than enough time to get to him. That's not like ignore the fact that he was taking like 6, 7 bullets in the chest and not going down. Like he actually is superhuman. The bullets still hurt like hell when you wear a bulletproof vest. Yeah, yeah, I believe that. And now they all live in the country happily ever after. Oh, ah! Damn cat. They were in LA in the fourth one. He was irrelevant. This is the problem with the Scream franchise, is you felt like the core 3 characters were too safe for all the sequels. Especially after they killed Randy. I was like, oh, they're never going to kill the other 3. Oh, she's opened that, that waist-high gate. She's trusting of people. But none of the main characters died. Patrick Dempsey's just around. See, wanting to shut your door is actually normal behavior. Not locking it's one thing, but this is just silly. Come on. But they could. Oh, they could. Hey, Zima. What job have I got? You watch it. I YouTube and podcast. And are poor as a result. For now. I can't believe Craven directed that. Craven's got a lot of shit in his filmography. Like, Craven did some great movies, but he did a lot of shit as well. Vampire in Brooklyn. Cursed. The man directed some shit. Swamp Thing. Shit. Well, I was going to say, do they still do the face titles? There they are. Courtney Cox Arquette in the third one. Why is Parker Posey so late in the credits? She was actually in it a lot more than some of those people before. Solid 1.5 in Letterboxd. You think this was better than The Nun? Uh, I might agree with that. The Nun was terrible. Although there was a point where The Nun might have went into like a superhero movie, and that was kind of funny. This didn't have anything like that. Oh, there's more Creed. Turn it off. I don't need to see till the end of the credits. Oh. Scream 3, guys. Hope you're happy. You're right, they were going alphabetical, I guess. But it's just so funny that the top 3 stars all happen to be the first 3. Oh dear. What in the hell is this 8th extended edition on Netflix? They recut it into like a 4-episode miniseries, and it's got like 30 to 40 minutes extra runtime on it. Something like that. We should do this for Scream 4. Scream 4 is not for a while yet. Ain't time to record Scream 4 yet, so no Scream 4. But until it's time, then maybe. That's maybe the last time I do this. Maybe this will be how I get through some bad movies for streams now. It's nice to see you fully embrace this couch streaming life. Yeah, well, it was cozy. And I went to all that work, clean up a little bit the other night, so I might as well use it again. Oh dear. I'm glad you guys had fun. Oh. By the time you record the review for Stream 3, you'll have forgotten most of the movie, even if you do it tomorrow. It's pretty forgettable. Luckily, I've seen it a few times, so that one sinks in a lot better. I'm a little bit worried about Wishmaster 3. A little bit worried about that. I may have to start taking some notes if I'm going to watch it with you guys chatting at me. Yeah, I've got Wolf Creek to watch still. The plan is to do that tomorrow before I record, though. And then I know what it is today. Whew. How's everyone feeling after Scream 3? I can't imagine everyone's that cheery. Also, I have to go get the PS4 for Wolf Creek. Or change the region on the Blu-ray player. But changing the region's a pain in the ass, because you have to take out the disc, put the tray back in, press the button while the thing's turned off, and then load it all back up again. It's a pain. Some kind of kid out there. I can't do an Australian accent. I apologise. That wasn't even close. G'day, mate. Nah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm so entirely apathetic. It's a good place to be, David. A good place to be. And then I know that I can see. And all I know. I'm watching season 2, episode 4 of Mindhunter. Oh, cool. Before it comes out tomorrow, how long did you guys spend on Batman this week? Maybe 20 minutes, 25 minutes, something like that. It was longer than the usual 10 or so. It was a weird conversation though. I don't know. how you think that conversation is going to go, but it might be slightly different than what you were expecting. Maybe. Put this over here, just even though I'm way out of frame. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. But yeah, if people had fun with this could totally be not every week, but it could be something that's semi-regular. Where if I'm binging movies on a Saturday night, which I'm not always doing, to be fair, sometimes I spread them out a bit more. But if I'm binging movies for streams on a Saturday night, you're watching all the Buffy starting from season 1. Zima, that is an excellent choice. That is an excellent life choice that I think you should be proud of. Yeah, we talk about that. We talk about that, David. You're down if it means I can make the occasional stream. That's right, because Saturday nights are good for you. Next week is unlikely for the Saturday stream. One way or another, I think I'll be doing stuff that's not this. But this part, I'll just say King is pretty good at writing Damien and should have included him way more before. We can find more bad movies on YouTube. Well, potentially Renegade, but the point of this is that I had to watch these movies anyway. And if I'm streaming on a Saturday night, it's because I've got scary movies to watch for streams, and I need to watch them. So it'll be those movies I'm watching. do 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 do. What's up, Wesker? Wesker's finally off the couch, by the way. He jumped down like a minute ago, which might mean he's hungry. As long as you're good. With the off-topic convos when the movies aren't on Netflix. Yeah, that's fair. I don't mind. If it's a movie I expect to be seriously good that I've not seen before, I won't stream watch it. I'll just watch it properly. Are these going to be for the Octoberthon? The two that I watched on stream tonight are for the Octoberthon, yes. Wolf Creek is not. Wolf Creek was a vote winner. Which, by the way, patrons, go vote before the month runs out. For streams, for Ace, and for Flux. They all have votes up. Go and vote. If you have not already. In fact, this is a Serenity stopped being a patron this month actually, so this I only have one more issue of X-Men to read, and then there's no more Patreon books for me to read, which is delightful. Kind of. Because Connor did his last Generation X today. I keep forgetting to ask questions on the email. mftvquestions@gmail.com, everyone. Do 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 do. Name one movie you liked, but you'll probably never watch again. Oh, I don't know. Did I get Board's List? Yes, I did. Movie I liked, but will never watch again. I don't know. If I really like a movie, I'll want to watch it again. Oh, maybe Schindler's List, I guess. I don't know. Is it better than mine? Yes. The short answer is yes. Damn it. Renegade, to be fair, you set the bar pretty low. You sniff my toe whisker? Yeah, it's a good cat. I probably won't watch Schindler's List again, but I'd watch the Pianist several more times. Yeah, that's fair. I've seen that movie. I remember liking it well enough. Very good. I'm not going to pretend your taste isn't bad. Never. Still waiting on more Land Before Time films to entirely fill up my list. There's like 13 of them or something like that. Which now that we're like, we're getting up in numbers in some franchises now, so I guess it's not that weird, but those got to like really high numbers very quick because the direct-to-video movies were just pumping them out. The first one was the only proper like movie though, and by that I mean released in theaters and whatnot. It had higher quality animation and had other things. No taste is bad, just different from yours. No. There is such a thing as bad taste. I will not have this. I will not have this. Oh. This is therapy. Feel free to give me advice. Shall I talk about my feelings? I talk about my feelings. You should read Red Hood without being paid to do it. Piss off. Tell me about my trauma. What is my childhood trauma? I saw the Rob Zombie Halloween remake. That was pretty traumatic. Stop being an asshole to your Renegade, calm down. You would think I never give shit to anyone else, Renegade. I really hope your child becomes successful. You work very hard and have clear talent for talking about movies. I hope you get big P. Thank you, Zima. To stop joking for a second, that's actually very sweet. Thank you. Oh. Yep. Constantly working hard. In fact, I'm going to work hard right now and sit up. Oh. I'll scouch in here. There we go. Nick's facing me again. What is this positive reinforcement crap? Dr. Firefly is a psychiatrist. Yes, he's just sitting there actually. Little menace. Wow. Tell me about your parents. Wow. I feel like you get a lot of watching Tyler Perry's universally praised film Acrimony. Cindy, you know fine well how much that's going to cost, so don't pretend otherwise. Oh dear. Next Mindhunter is going to go up soon. Early tomorrow. Comics podcast goes up midday sometimes, and I say midday thinking Eastern time zone. And then there's a Twilight Zone going up late tomorrow sometime. That's tomorrow's planned releases for anyone who's curious. Needs more Bye Bye Man. He's such a menace. Such a menace. Yeah, we've been pumping out a lot of content this week, actually. Like, normally when I go to like when you put the end screen on videos, you can just take like like another video's end screen, so you don't have to like do the whole thing from scratch every time. So I always just pick one that has the same, outro music, so it's the same length. And normally to go back to the last thing for a weekly show, it tends to just be 2 clicks of the scroll bar. But this week it's been like 3 clicks. There's been like a whole extra page of stuff over the last week. Universally praised sounds bigger and better than a hit TV show. How dare you, rude boy? The hit television show is more important and better and more monumental than this stupid Tyler Perry movie. Which was worse, Bye Bye Man or It Watches? Oh, It Watches. It Watches is like terrible. Terrible. It Watches is not even a real movie. So it fails. Whereas Bye Bye Man is absolute garbage, 1 out of 10, but it resembles something that looks like a movie. Wish Upon. We did Wish Upon once upon a time. It was rough, although the ending was really funny. Is that related to It Follows? No, it's not. It is a random movie made by people who have no talent and no money. It had horrible sound mixing and almost no plot. That was a painful one. That was a painful episode of Screams After Midnight. I can move things around now, actually, because I'm not watching things on this screen. Did you ever review Teeth? Teeth never happened, actually. Someday. Did you like Unsane? And Unsane was not bad. I liked the feeling of Unsane. I do think the ending felt a bit more generic than the rest of the film, but I liked the overall feeling of the movie. So yeah, I'd say I did overall. Not love, but almost kind of a both. Yeah, there was some similarities for sure. There were some similarities. This is weird framing. It's because the camera's on the desk. I need to sit up straight for a little while. Very nice. Next Uva Bowl goal, I think, is at $300 on Patreon. Next one he hits $250. That's the Streams After Midnight goal. I feel like that comment counter on Terminator went up. As if there was a reply to something. Nah, not really. Okay. Never mind. Just imagining things. Oh. Oh. Bob gave me a really nice compliment about the channel yesterday as well. Or not yesterday, Thursday, whenever I streamed. A lot of nice comments recently. It's always very much appreciated. I kind of want you to see Spider Labyrinth to see if I'm the only one who hates the movie. I've never heard of it, so it sounds like a turd that you found somewhere, which means it will probably be terrible and I will hate it. You should check out the trailer for Terminator Mortal Kombat 11 just to see how awesome he looks. Oh, really? I actually had Terminator in one of the wrestling games a couple of years ago. There was both a T1 and a T2 version of him. Obviously, it was just wrestling moves he had, though. There was no, like, fancy things. Their entrances were pretty cool, though. Terminator 2 Arnold came out on a bike. Terminator 1 sort of started crouched and stood up, kind of like coming back from the future. Do 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 do. What's up, Whisker? Whisker's me, not me now. Says my birthday. I'm down to 45 trade paperbacks left in the New 52, almost all out of print. Oh my! How much have I completed? Have you been collecting all the Rebirth ones as they come out? Are you like up to date as they release, so you don't have to catch up on them later? What's up, Wesker? Wesker's rubbing into my foot. I think my cat wants food. Don't worry, Wesker, the stream's over soon. Do you ever randomly get worried about your pet because they aren't moving at all, only if for it turns out they're just being really lazy? I've never been worried that they've been lying there dead. Usually I can just tell. I'm going to look at the price tag on my next comic this time. $3.99. Your comic book should be $3.99, Renegade. Yeah, all the singles since Rebirth started. Once I get the last 45, that's every comic in the universe since late 2011. That is nuts. Why do you need every one? Come on, there's some bad stuff in there, David. All that Red Hood. All that Red Hood. Oh, Pete, almost forgot. William Shatner is going to be here for my city's Comic Con. Ooh. You gonna see the Shatman? I bet he charges a fortune for photos and things like that. He seems like the sort of guy who would charge a fortune. Oh, Rick Grayson's almost at an end. Do you know, they've announced so many new books starting in October that, like, you know, I may actually get tough again to pick and choose to keep the books at a reasonable amount. Obviously, right now we're down to like 5 to 7 on most weeks, so that's actually fine. But oofed. The crazy stuff is the things that weren't collected. Had to hunt down the single issues of things like Didio's Infinity Man. I don't even remember that, so I'm not surprised it's not collected. He has his memories back, though. He's still just a douchebag for the... He has his memories back, and he's still a douchebag? See, that annoys me. That annoys me more than actual proper Rick Grayson. That he's got his memories, and he's still acting like Rick. Oh. Tyler. Why have you done this to me? Why have you done this to me? Oh. Are you going to do Batman Superman? I know there's a Batman Who Laughs burnout going on. Nah, we'll try that because it's Williamson. I make no guarantees about keeping it, but I'll definitely try issue 1. I think we all are. Although Matt's missing next week's episode, so he won't be here for it. Matt's got some personal stuff to do next weekend. Dragons makes it more tolerable than Lobdell ever did. That's the only silver lining. Yeah, I can't imagine. I just can't. I just can't. And you've not been making me read it, which I'm actually somewhat thankful for. Although, you do realise, Tyler, you can be a patron without being a $50 patron, right? Like, we're not expecting you to come back at $50. I just want you to know that. You don't have to feel pressured into matching the same amount from before. Every dollar matters. Ow, my foot. Oh. Cindy, Renegade, I've heard that, but when am I going to get a chance to meet a Twilight Zone actor? Twilight Zone actor. Especially since the Twilight Zone actors are going to be dying off pretty soon. Like, they're not going to be around for too much longer. Except for maybe the kid actors who were in it. But, like, even then, they're getting old. Do you think films are becoming lazy when it comes to using time travel? Ooh. It's an interesting question. I think I don't have any problem with time travel movies where the whole plot revolves around time travel. I don't think there's too many of them by any means. I think that if you want to play with time travel, then go play with time travel. I feel like this question, though, is poking more at franchises that are using time travel after they've been established. So, like Avengers or whatever, where time travel is a plot device that's used later on to fix something. I think the reason why it's used is because they like to revisit things and it gets the nostalgia going for other things that happened in the past. And we get to see characters who died before and so on and so on. So there's a lot of like storytelling reasons to do it. Is it a good idea? I'm not sick of it yet, but it is possible that it could be a thing. There are rumors that the next Star Wars might use time travel in some way, and if that uses it as well after Avengers already did it, that'll be kind of weird because it's like Disney's two biggest things, both using time travel to fix something or whatever. So there's a risk of it happening. I'm not there yet though. Maybe there's some examples that I can't think of that would make it feel like there's too many, but yeah. You're not feeling pressured, Tyler, that's good. You're getting a new transmission. Cool. I'm still amazed every time I remember that Jurgens wrote Death of Superman and is still writing main titles. Yeah, it has been going a while. But hell, Lobdell was writing books back then as well, and he's still going. Or at least soon after, because he was writing X-Men stuff in like 1995. At the latest, he started in 1995. But I'm sure he was probably doing stuff before that. You do. Days of Future Past was the only one that really annoyed me with it, just to undo X3. Yeah. Yeah. The funny thing is, though, is I don't think any of those original X-Men movies hold up that well. Three's definitely the worst, don't get me wrong, out of those original three, but yeah. You've got First Class, which I think is great. You got Logan, which is a great standalone movie, and that's basically it. The rest of them you can kind of just throw away. Ethan Van Sciver ending up as such a massive piece of shit taints the fact that he drew my favourite Kyle. It hurts, yeah. It hurts when someone. It's the same with a lot of the Hal Jordan stories from I think the years before Kyle were written by I think his name was Jared Jones. Forgive me if I'm misremembering the name, but he turned out to be a paedophile. So they stopped collecting the issues in trade that had just started, and I can't blame them. But from a completion point of view, it's really annoying. But at the same time, do I want to read something that was written by a paedophile? Not really. It's annoying. You get this massive stain. You get this massive stain on your character, on your history. Do 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 It started off as kids. I kind of went into the angry video game nerd though afterwards. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I mean, that's fair, Renegade, but sometimes what the artist did is so horrendous that you just can't overlook it. You can't just ignore the fact that they did something that vile. Do you think that the Marvel Universe have killed the action film genre in Hollywood? I wouldn't say the action film genre. I'd say blockbusters feels like they've been kind of dry because everything that's not Marvel seems to be struggling. It's rough because I feel like the summers, especially this summer, has really suffered because everything that's not a Marvel movie, um, this blockbuster has been kind of weak or uninteresting or just part of the Fast and the Furious franchise. Um, when it comes to just pure action movies, I feel like the only director I really look forward to is like Matthew Vaughn because I think his action scenes are great. I watched an Indonesian film called The Night Comes for Us on Netflix a couple of weeks ago, and that was great. So, you just have to look elsewhere for them. Roman Polanski gets standing ovations. Yeah, I'm not like Roman Polanski. Like I've not really watched any of his movies in a few years. I really liked Repulsion, and Rosemary's Baby and The Pianist are pretty solid movies, but I don't find myself wanting to see his new films that much. I feel like I'm good, you know. Yeah, Jeepers Creepers, I'm good. I'm also not that hyped about Moon Knight series. Everything about the character of Moon Knight should appeal to me, but the comics are always just meh. I've never tried the Moon Knight comics. I wonder what the first Marvel bomb, or at least non-blockbuster, will be. I don't know if it's possible at this point. They just keep getting bigger. Every time we think they're going to start like having weaker movies, they just kind of keep making money. John Wick and Detective Pikachu seem to be the only ones that aren't Disney that broke out. Yeah, John Wick's a good example of success. Actually, I've not seen the third one yet, but they're pretty solid movies. Nothing can compare to Endgame. Did you see the Ninth Gate? Not terrible. I think I did, but it was a long time ago. I don't remember being that into it. Was Adam Baldwin in Firefly? Yes, he played Jane Cobb. And yes, he's a bit of a piece of shit. His character in that show was hilarious, though. He was pretty good on Chuck as well. Jane, the man they call Jane. You can find a review of that very episode just went public earlier tonight. He took from the rich and he gave to the poor. That's right, he's in Full Metal Jacket as well, yeah. I always forget. I always forget. Full Metal Jacket's is a really great first half and then a good second half. But because of that, it's not necessarily in my top few Kubrick movies. Tim just tweeted, I do feel like Wolf Creek should automatically have points deducted for having wolf in the title and not being a werewolf movie. Tim. He's in the 80s classic My Bodyguard. Oh, damn it, Tyler. I had to lean all the way over to approve that comment, and you'd already done it, you prick. Oh dear. In line with not reprinting comics of the artist, where's the line? Obviously, if the artist or writer sucks, then that's bad. But what if the editor is a dick or the inker or a letter? No, this is a good question. I think first and foremost it's the writer that's the big thing, and I don't think you I think the writer being someone like a paedophile is something that you have to address more than the letterer, say, because the letterer doesn't really have that much creative input in what the story is. The worry is that there's the writer's the one shaping the story and it all comes from his or her head, and because of that you don't necessarily want to be in their head. You don't want to be, even though they don't necessarily put messages that approve of their lifestyle or what they want to do or whatever, but like, because it's like from their mind, it feels like you're more connected to that person. The artist a little bit less so, although of course they're still very creative. Once you get to the inker and the colorist, like, it's awful to find out they did that, but ultimately it's more of a workman job in the sense that you just have to do it and look good. It's not the same as actually creating all of the thought process that the story is actually dealing with. You're not as connected to them on a narrative level. Does that make sense? Am I speaking sense? Only thing Marvel hasn't mastered are their TV shows, and that's why I don't have a good expectations for the Disney Plus shows. That's true. They're kind of a new ballpark though, right? Because these are the first ones that have been made by Marvel Studios, because Marvel Studios didn't make any other TV shows. They were a separate company essentially. Marvel TV was a completely separate branch, which is still going. Jeff Loeb's still running that. But this is under Feige. This is part of the MCU, so we'll see. And they're all kind of short and kind of concise. I don't think any of them are supposed to be multiple seasons necessarily, although some might. Miss Marvel, I could totally see having multiple seasons, or even going on to just be in movies after that. I don't know. How many times do you think Connor has listened to Taylor Swift's new album by now? I don't know. I don't know if he's someone that re-listens to the same album super quickly. He doesn't like shuffle. If you don't know this little fact about Connor never puts shuffle on anything. He hates it. He likes to listen to an album from start to finish. Oh. The colours are the ones that sweep the floors when the writers are the CEO. I don't know if I'd quite go that far, but I get what you're meaning. It's more like, I don't know. I don't know. That's not a perfect analogy, but sounds like OCD. Yeah, he's weird. I couldn't live without Shuffle. What a heathen he is. He is a heathen. He's a heathen. He's Connor. How many things has he been a heathen about? Come on. I agree, it makes sense, but then I'd say editors potentially hold more sway depending on the company. That's true. Editors are a trickier position. But I mean, let's say an editor who had worked on hundreds of Batman family books turned out to be awful. Would you then cancel all or stop printing all those Batman books? Probably not, because you'd feel more connected to the writer as the creative force, I think. But it's an issue. Obviously, it's something that has to be dealt with, but and it's a personal thing. They could still put them out and people could choose to buy them or not. But I totally get DC's choice not to reprint that specific thing. It's like re-releasing a Kevin Spacey movie right now. I doubt most of his movies have been re-released on Blu-ray and stuff since his whole exposure happened. If more Epstein stuff comes out about Matt Groening, I wonder how I'd feel about The Simpsons Futurama. Yeah. Somehow, someway, it's all Didio's fault. Didio! I also wonder if something came out about Morrison or Alan Moore, would they not reprint their works? Depends how big. Depends how big. Are we talking like the same as I was talking about before with Jones, or are we just talking like something like Joe? The weird thing is I feel like murder would be less of an issue. I feel like murder would just be like, oh, okay, we're reading a murderer's book. That's kind of morbid, kind of cool. But there's something about sex crimes that really makes it feel icky. Especially if it's children that are involved. It really makes it feel disgusting, and you just don't want to be a part of it. I did not hear this specifics about groaning. This is interesting. Very interesting. Oh, firefly. Alan Moore is a wizard incapable of murder. Or he's a wizard capable of lots of murder. Easily, one might say. Well, I'm glad. Um, I'm glad I streamed tonight. This made the movies more fun to watch. Um, and I trust you guys liked having an extra stream. Alan Moore just banishes them to the next dimension where they live for eternity. Murder is one done thing, while still awful. Assault and torture is more personal and traumatizing. Yeah, if you get murdered, you don't have to live with it. as weird as that sounds. Oh dear. I'm going to call it a night though, guys. That is 6 a.m. I think that's my clock out card. So, thank you very much for joining me for this wacky stream. And this probably will not be the last time I do this. This kind of worked well. I still feel like I saw the movies well enough to talk about them tomorrow. So, we'll do that again sometime for streams movies. So thank you very much, guys, and I will see you next. If you get murdered, you don't have to live with it. It's better than Scream 3's dialogue. I agree. I am a better writer than whoever wrote Scream 3. I completely agree with that. Thank you very much, guys. I will see you next time. Monday, regular stream. Goodbye, guys.